And we are live. Oh, yeah. We all know who first is. That's right. What's up, Kelly? Oh, yeah. That's right, Ryan. This could go till sundown. And if that's what it takes, I didn't bring any lights, so it's going to get ugly. We got a beautiful Iowa day. We got fresh bait and a pile of night crawlers. We're going to catch something. I put on the Epic t-shirt because we ain't playing no more. We need to get a fish. Finally, some fishing with someone talking. What's that mean? Someone else fishes and they don't talk? I got a nice, comfortable chair. Got the phone right here plugged in. I got a nice bluegill headpiece on the Uncle Lou rod there on the left. I got a nice piece of that cut bluegill in the middle. Real bloody too. I was proud of that little fish. And of course, I would have rather that, the blood got into the water quicker instead of just all over my hand. But yeah, it looked like a horror film. It was awesome. And then the rod on the right has night crawlers, just because you never know. Got that one in a little bit more shallow too. So we're just sitting here, like Has always says, waiting for a takedown. Maybe I should have done this on StreamYard so I could have got some other people up on panel to make it more exciting, but I just kind of like that you can push that button on YouTube and just go live. So, what's up, Jose? What's up, Whiskers? Lauren had a very successful day on the T-ball diamond, and then they went to the zoo. Well, they went back to their grandparents' house, and then they went to the zoo, and now they're heading home. I think they're going to try to set up a little bit of a movie night or something fun. Just a nice chillaxing time. Lauren actually has a staph infection on a few owies on her right knee, so probably shouldn't take her fishing with me right now. Although yesterday we did go to the pond, and just for a short while, and she was busting up the bluegill again. She's getting pretty good, really. Little impatient, likes to move that bobber around all over the place, but she'll get it. So far, the bite is, I just got here and I got the lines in like a minute before I went live. So I really don't know if there's any bite here or not, but like the title says, I'm not leaving without a fish. So we're gonna find out. Other than that, we're still making our push for 500 to earn our community tab. I think we cracked into the 440s, so that's pretty awesome. Appreciate everybody trying to get us over 500. I just want to really share some of these crazy things that Lauren asks me all the time about fishing, and maybe put them up as just like thoughts of the day, or maybe put up a poll if it's a question that she has. And I think everybody'd get a kick out of it. So that's my whole focus on that. Let's see. Jose, you got to get 2-piece rods then. Nothing is going to stop us from fishing. There's plenty of really nice 2-piece rods out there, depending on what you want and how much you want to spend. You got B&M Silver Cats are nice. They're 2 pieces, or they can be, I should say. You got Rip and Lips make 2-piece rods. Whisker Seeker, Catfish Sumo, and a very interesting rod, definitely worth a look, is the Cast King Kong. And you would have 7.5, 8, and 10-foot options in that rod, and a few various actions. Yep, nothing so far. But hey, that's usually how my live streams go. Yeah, Jose, I know, man. I always tell everybody all I need is a reason to get more equipment. And I used to always go with 2-piece rods just because that's what we always used. And it was pretty much because we always had cars. But then I decided that I would buy an Explorer, and I really liked that. And after that, I decided that since I had an Explorer, the next step was a truck, and I like that even better. So I understand, man. It's not easy. But the alternative is you don't get to fish. And I think that stinks. I don't like that alternative. I was gonna say, what's this little button right here? Oh. Yeah, we don't want to do all that. What's this button? Nope, we don't want to do anything in there either. All right. Wish I knew if my phone was actually charging. I have it plugged in. I don't actually know if it's charging. One of those things I probably should have looked at before I pushed the live button, but what's the fun in that, you know? Oh Lord. There is Mr. Real Time. Oh, look. All right, I'm gonna make Jody moderator, and Mr. John, she's gonna keep you in line, because I know Jody doesn't play. The shark in the water snaps at any snack swimming around. There you go. Everybody beware. Jody's on the case. Yeah, that's another good idea, 3B. Oh yeah. I know Brian's got my back too. You praying, Eric? Yeah. I need prayers when I go fishing. Lauren doesn't need prayers when she goes fishing. But I think I do. So right now what the scene is, I'm sitting in a chair behind the phone, letting you all watch this nice Iowa breeze here. Again, this is still probably my favorite spot to fish. I've caught some ridiculously awesome fish here. Several different species. And ooh, Oh, you're not worried about Brian, huh? Fire at will, B. I get scared when I type when Jody's in blue. Oh yeah? Well, here, James, we'll make you a moderator so that way you don't have to be scared. Yeah, I've caught several fish recently, Eric, and I tell you what, man, I don't think I'd ever fished for bluegill as much as I had started off this year. And again, I'll have to credit that advice to Spencer, River Certified, and several other fishermen who said that if you can become a better bait fisherman, you will become a better cat fisherman just because of that good bait. So now, of course, they're up and down rivers and on kayaks and everything else too, and boats and chasing everything. But every time that Trish would bring me some nice fresh bait, or she would be fishing along with us and have that nice fresh bait, it's just always seems to get the hit over anything else. So here we are. I took some pointers from the seasoned veterans. I took some pointers on spots and locations from my sister. I got some good bait. And what's up, Mad Catter? And here we are. We are fishing. I last time I was here, I missed hooking up on a real good takedown on a nice big bluegill headpiece. So really, this is kind of like a revenge tour here. But what's up, champ? People's champ resting up, having put on a good show this morning for everybody. Where Ernie the mud snatcher, mud something. We got to call him some mud slider. I don't know. That could go wrong. Squeaked out a victory over no real loss, and Catfishing Curtis. This is so cool too. I forgot, since I'm on YouTube and I'm not on StreamYard, I can just add moderators right now. That's awesome. I like it. Oh man, yeah. Ernie was starting to make my ribs hurt again. When he went down, I was just happy he didn't blow out his knee. It's like, good Lord. Or do the splits, one or the other. Oh, you didn't see the email till after the show? Well, oh. Now, normally I'd use bad language, but we can't do that. But did you see that thing? Just stretch that out a little bit. I guess we'll go left to right. We'll call them 1, 2, and 3, left to right. Keep hearing something moving around too. Gotta be a squirrel somewhere behind me. Oh, oh, Freddy? Somebody said Freddy? Freddy, the undercover double agent of no script. Oh, he's so much fun. Had the privilege of having the booth right next to his table set up at CatCon, so we got to talk quite a little bit and hang out. Oh, you don't have to call yourself lazy, Brian. If it's raining, that's just a decision. You either go or you don't go. I don't usually fish in the rain, and then if it rains on me, usually I only last for so long anyway. And the worst part is, I'm the big dummy who almost always has a rain suit inside of his truck, but then I never take it with me because I never think it's going to rain. Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Parker. The only thing Chad could beat Brian at is probably, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, you're going to have to give me like a month to think of something, at least a week maybe to think. I can't even think of anything. That's right, Avid. And we're not putting him down. We just got a commitment to the truth. We're keeping it real. Yeah, you're still here, Mr. Parker. We see you. I am kind of shocked that none of the appointed moderators had decided to pick on you yet, but that's okay. The stream and the night is young. Okay, so today's bait of choice, Sean Chili, is uh, bluegill, pieces of bluegill, and we have a headpiece on our Uncle Lou rod right there. We have a belly portion, little belly piece on the middle rod. We'll call that 1, 2, and 3. And on rod 3, we just got a big old pile of night crawlers. Because the last time I was here and I threw out a big pile of night crawlers, I caught 2 real nice wipers. And I have to think that there's some carp floating around. So we used to catch carp on night crawlers. And then, of course, a catfish will bite on night. Our channel cats are what's in this lake. We don't have any blues here. Most people think that the flatheads are no longer in here, or that they may be further on the north side of the lake, which I am not close to that. I'm on the I don't know, maybe like the west, almost northwest area of this little lake. And then, of course, let's be honest, sometimes you hit it big at lakes and sometimes you just don't. So trying some night crawlers is probably a good idea. The Mexicat always uses night crawlers on one rod, whether it's to catch bait or just to give him an opportunity for any sort of multi-species that might pick it up. And I don't think that I fished with night crawlers except maybe once in the previous 3 years. Maybe once. I had gone to lots of just straight carp fishing, and um, last year I fished with lots of shrimp and shad and some bluegill. But my sister's such a good bait fisherman, I didn't even really try to bait fish last year, but a couple times. So I know it's I done made a believer out of you, John Parker. What does that mean? Oh, oh, you're on John's side. Okay, well, we'll just remove your wrench then, Jody. I had you figured for believing in Agent Murillo, not believing in Mr. John Parker. So now let's see if Brian's got some little shark emojis for you, Jody. Now I know, you're you're definitely hashtag no script, but what can I say? That was a knee-jerk reaction, and agents don't always make the best decisions right away. Then they kind of fix it. But doesn't that just look pretty right there? What Brian put? I think it looks kind of pretty. Michelle, I mean this in the most in the most complimentary way. I think that you and Tom look absolutely adorable in your pajamas, and I just cannot even believe that Tom put up a post that was that cute and awesome. And I furthermore cannot believe that I was actually on on Facebook to see it, because my time on Facebook is pretty rare and kind of focused on looking for people's birthdays. But that was a delightful post, totally hilarious. I'm gonna touch every rad you got. Has okay, that's it. That's it. Someone's got to sit Mr. John in a timeout. He can't be threatening the people's equipment. You can't threaten the people's champ like that. We aren't even going to let you go near their river. Since most of the Potomac crew is supportive of thank you, Jody. Thank you. You have restored all of my faith in you. I knew it. I knew that I should have never ever had any doubts whatsoever. That's right. That's right, Has. There you go, bro. Rent them suckers. Yeah. Leave that. Leave that for someone else. Oh, the double whammy. Avid piled on too. You deleted his comment. Oh, wow. I love it. I mean, I kind of love it. 1-800 Rent a Rod. Let's see. 26 minutes. We had something messing around in the middle with Rod 2, but it didn't actually take it. I know I'm going to sound like I'm old school here, but I'm pretty disappointed that the night crawlers haven't gotten hit yet. I mean, that's just what night crawlers do. They're like magic bait. I mean, You got night crawlers, that's like just as good as having a hook. You might as well be fishing without a hook if you're not fishing without night crawlers. Judge Jody. Uh-oh. Who is that? Hey, wait. John Parker made a 1-800 Rent-A-Fish? It's up down east. We're all just sitting here waiting for some action. Thought we had some on rod 2, but it was non-committal. My sister calls those the bad boyfriend. They won't commit. You guys hear my little bait bubbler? Probably hear the wind more than the bait bubbler, right? Kind of windy today. It's supposed to be a south wind, and honestly, I haven't seen any wind direction whatsoever make this spot mad. They just always come around in here and fish. Or eat. The fish always come around in here and eat. Brought some extra fish with me, some extra bluegill in case my sister shows up, or in case the Mexi cat shows up. Yeah, that's right, 1-800 Rent-A-Sub. I love how people get mad about that. Either way, I mean, everybody's gonna make their own decision, but I can't waste my hate on stuff like that. Trying to understand why rod 2 moves every now and then. I mean, I'd like to believe that it's a fish, but if it were moving because of a fish, it would point forward. I thought I set it down nicely to where it would snuggle into that rod holder and sit still, but speaking of rod holders, these are very interesting. These are the Muddy River rod holders. You can find them on Facebook. Austin Pettigrew makes them, and he sold a big batch of them on Facebook, and then he sold a big batch of them to Steve at Monster Rod Holders for the Kansas City Cat Con last year. Got some of those. He's still selling on Facebook, and whoa, y'all see that fish jump out there? No? It was maybe between rods 2 and 3. It was out there. Carp. So yeah, I got some of these rod holders at the Cat Con, and I liked them. And then I talked to Austin, and I told him that some of the spots that I fish are just real sandy banks, and this one is kind of a combination between sand and rock. And so I asked him if he could make me some tall boys, and he did. He designed them to be between 5 and 6 inches taller, and he measured them out compared to his standard rod holders. These are 5 3/4 inch taller. So that means I can get that down into the ground a little bit more, and then I feel more comfortable with it. And very important to mention, I had absolutely no problem with the other ones. No problem whatsoever. It's just, my own mindset was focused on maybe getting a little bit more material to get further into the ground, and he accommodated that. So Real cool dude. Spoken with him quite a bit on Facebook Messenger, and very impressed with his product. You may have seen a short from Palmetto Cats about him too. Trish, you coming fishing? Trish, you have to forgive him. Oh yeah, I just went live. I figured you'd realize that there was no stopping me, and I got the green light, and then of course I'm barely even parking my cart right here, and they call me because they're done with the zoo, and they're on their way home, but they were just curious what we had there to eat. So I don't know. They might have picked up Jimmy John's or Subway or something on the way home. Or yeah, Trish, I brought some extra bluegill here in my little itty bitty bucket in case you come up. Had something stretched down. Had something stretched down. What's up, Stan? Hope you're feeling better. Um, Rod 2 there, Trish, but I didn't get that hook. There's that carp jumping out there. Might be a green carp jumping out there. Okay. I heard some splashing, but I didn't see anything. So something might be swimming right there in the super shallow. Yeah, it's a nice scene here, Stan. It's pretty cool too. I'm ducked under a tree, so I actually have even a little bit of shade. And then the ground there actually it's kind of dug in, and as you go down there to the water, so I'm above the water line, and so that's pretty cool. Kind of get yourself perched up, look down, watch everything, hoping that something might actually, bend in half here at any moment. I got two. I got the Uncle Lou's rod there with a bluegill headpiece, and then yeah, that's the only drawback to this spot. With if you fish it with shad, you're going to catch yourself a whale of a turtle. Got the Uncle Lou rod there, like I said. Got an Akuma Avenger 65 on it. Then I got two Cast King Cat Techs that were like a Cat Con Kentucky 2022 special. They were two for $50. I think they're selling all the product off and making way for new stuff. It's got cork handles on those, so I matched them up with some Akuma Samar reels, but they are in the tactical green. Yeah, Stan, I didn't know what your surgery was, but of course I'd been listening to you on the boar's nest, and it seemed like you were in and out every now and then. So it's good to rest up and heal up, but hope the pain stays down for you. Jose, I see those a lot, and to me it looks like that rod might just be a different size of like the standard Kmart and Walmart rods that we always bought. And of course it'll probably do the job. Um, the uh, the only thing that I would say is that if anything looks a little thick, then sometimes it's kind of heavy. So, in that regard, just depending on what size you're looking for, I would definitely have some other alternatives for you to consider. Um, and not that I know everything either, but I sure have bought a lot of it. So, and I've held quite a bit more. So, I would have to say that my opinion would be at least some decent data. Well, we've had that headpiece in the same spot for almost 40 minutes. So I think I should move it. All right, let's see what we missed. Oh, why you gotta talk about ravioli, New Jersey? Come on now. Oh yeah, you all heard it. New Jersey's going after some cats and carps after he gets done with the bakery runs. There's a little breezy. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I don't think I get to go fishing tomorrow. So if you go live, man, I'll be fishing with you. I was looking at one of the handles on one of those rods down there. That the rod on the right side is actually the one that I caught those wipers on last week. And the cork handle actually has an indention in it from the rod holder because it just buried that rod, and I could barely get the rod out of the rod holder. I started lifting up just to get the rod holder out of the ground because the rod was just pinned in there. That was awesome. And of course it was so windy and it was raining, so I didn't go live because I didn't want my hold my phone out in the rain, you know. So 9 a.m. it is. We'll be ready. We'll be ready if you we'll be ready if you go live when you're catching bluegill too, Avid. You did that a few times last year, didn't you? Went out on some bait runs and took us with you. Man, it's so nice. You can sit here. I got jeans and a t-shirt on, and I probably could have a sweatshirt on if I wanted to, but I might feel slightly warm and then I'd probably fall asleep. So yeah, it's just a nice, comfortable temperature kind of day here in central Iowa today. One of my work buddies is at the reservoir that actually connects with this lake, and he caught I think he caught a wiper and a drum. So him and his son are pretty excited. I think this might actually be their first fishing adventure this year, or maybe the first one that was successful. But I had given them some rods and reels just to help get them started. Told them where to fish, what to use, and so they hit the ground running, and they kept running. They're super excited. They love checking things out tomorrow or checking things out and trying different stuff and just learning. And they also enjoy camping, so they usually camp and then go down to the fishing spots from the campgrounds. So that's pretty cool for them. I think he said he got a tent and it has like a window. And I think he said he was even thinking about getting like one of those little portable air conditioner things. And I'm just like, well, dude, what's the point? But I don't know. You don't see me out when it's all that hot either. You won't see me lay down in a tent either. Whew. But to each their own. Yeah, Avid, I almost swore that I would never swear, sole allegiance to anything. But this last couple years, I sure have been enjoying Cast King reels and Akuma reels. And I kind of feel like I probably have been enjoying the Akumas a little bit more. What's up, Lynn? Yeah, I'm supposed to have, I think, Thursday, this Thursday, Friday through next Wednesday off. And I was going to try to hook up with Uncle Lou and Mike Turner. And I think Uncle Lou is going walleye fishing in South Dakota those exact days. But it's my fault, really, because I thought I was getting 2 weekends when I only get 1 weekend. So Lauren was all psyched up to get to go fish with Uncle Lou. And now we're going to have to try to shoot for a different day. Yeah, Abbott, I used Penn reels for like a year and a half, and then I gave them all away. Gave them all to my brother. Uh, they felt a little heavy, and some of them just didn't feel like super, super smooth to me. And the reels that I got after the Penns were Daiwas and Cast Kings. And I don't think that I use or actively use any Daiwa reels right now. They were okay. It kind of felt like maybe they just didn't quite have the power of the Cast King reels. And maybe it's just a little bit of power, but having two shoulders that aren't really up to snuff, I kind of beefed up a little bit. You know, difference between going from a medium rod to a medium heavy, and bigger reels, bigger line, more powerful drag rating. I don't know. Probably didn't need to do all of it. I probably could have just gone up like on the weight of the line and probably been good enough, but I don't know. We can get something to bite here. Let's test that theory. Let's get 10 things to bite here and let's test that theory. Yeah, you probably got that black and blue one. Actually, I think they do still have some that they're selling, but I don't think they're going to continue selling them. But yeah, I think DMV had problems with those too. I went with the Megatron and the Sharky 3. The Sharky 3, I went mainly with the bait runner. I didn't I didn't keep any of the other ones just because I figured the Megatron is a non-bait running model, so that's fine. Then I think I sent some of those Megatrons over to stand 2 and stand 3. I don't know if I sent a Sharky over there or not. I bet I did. I don't remember. Man, some fish better show up. Otherwise, it's about to be nap time, y'all. Yup. Family nap time. Group nap time. What's up, Frank? Yeah, we were pushing for 30 people inside here watching, but no fish. When there's no fish, your numbers are always going to go down some. Fluctuation, whatever you want to say. You know, even when I'm not fishing, I'm thinking about fishing. Hey, did you guys see that carp jump out there? He keeps he keeps jumping in this range over here. Even when I'm not fishing, I'm thinking about fishing. And lately I've thought quite a bit about knots, hooks, hook size. I know how lots of people really like whichever hooks that they really like, but for whatever reason, I really like those hooks that are like a sweeper. It's kind of cool looking. And it's not because I think that they're cool looking that I like them. It just seems that whenever I have them on my rigs, I do hook up. And I know that last year for a while, I started getting really lazy and I was just trying to tie as many Palomar knots as I could and not snell anything. And I'm not saying that the Palomar knot isn't a good knot because I use it in lots of scenarios, but I just didn't know if it was the right knot for the hook that I was using, for the bait that I was trying to present, whether it's, you know, um, suspended off the bottom with a demon dragon type float or not. There's lots of these different situations and scenarios. I really think someone should have like a show just about hooks. And maybe there's some helpful guidelines for that because I think that would just be interesting. Yep, trocar, offset circle hooks. I like the trocar octopus looking style hooks. Those are pretty sweet. And I don't know what trocar even means, but in my book it means a wicked sharp hook because my goodness, those hooks always seem like they're double sharp. Got a boater behind us. They're not going to be any trouble. I had seen some kayakers on the way over here, but it looked like they were headed south, not north. Sometimes they'll try to come here because it's nice and flat and very shallow. To the right of me, there's like a nice mud bank, and it's really shallow. That's why I threw that night crawler over there closer to that. Yeah, a hook isn't anything that I'm like passionate about finding, one thing and just going with it and forsaking all others. But I can tell you, there's a lot of them that I won't buy again. So I think a show about hooks could be a good one. what they are, what they're meant for, good uses. Fresh cut bluegill, Trish, on headpiece on the Uncle Lou rod there, a belly piece on the middle rod, and then I've got a glob of night crawlers on the right rod. But we're getting real close to the hour, so we're going to have to freshen up baits here. Yeah, it's really hard to beat a Penn Fierce for a spinning reel, Stan. You're right. And they do have a bait runner model, and the both those models go clear up to 8,000 size, I think. I don't know that they make a 10 in those, but I know they go up to 8s. It's hard to beat them for the price too. I mean, you could probably beat the heck out of that reel and use it constantly for, I don't know, 5-10 years probably without any legitimate issues. They're beasts. Those are the ones that I gave to my brother. He loves them. His kids love them. Sounds good, Trish. Well, I think we should freshen up some baits. Yup, it's time. It's either nap time or it's time to freshen up some baits. Man, that headpiece is still bloody and juicy in there. It's like, come on, fish. Doesn't one of you want the brains out of this headpiece? Let's do this. Hey, Chad, if I make you a moderator, you gonna behave, or do I just think that it'd be better to leave you how you are? Maybe we can get the chat to vote on that. Looks like there's another fisherman gonna go throw some lures over here in this shallow area. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got an outstanding invoice or two. So you're right. You're right. See, I was trying to be nice because everybody says that I'm just mean first, and not that I'm not mean first. I always behave. It's everyone else that picks on me. Oh yeah, I like that tactic. I like that tactic. Blame everyone else. 90-day probation. I got a nice sound. That has a nice ring to it. I swear there's some kind of fish that keeps swimming over here by the shore, and see, there's that carp jumping out there again. I don't know. I mean, I pursued carp for so many years. I kind of like the idea of pursuing. What's up, King? Kind of like the idea of pursuing catfish as passionately as the family used to always pursue carp. And the crazy part too is I don't want to keep any of them. I just want to catch something big. Carp are fantastic swimmers. They get enormous. It's super fun. If I were fishing in a place where I thought I had a legitimate chance to catch like a 30, 40, 50 pounder, yeah, I'd probably still keep fishing, you know, passionately and super actively for carp. But the catfishing is different, so it's definitely been enjoyable to try something a little bit different and get to experience different ways to try to catfish with other people, so that's been pretty cool. And then obviously the best benefit to the whole thing has been finding everybody on YouTube. It's like, holy cow. Ooh, Daddy Lyle ain't here to see it. Oh, snap. I liked you so much anyway, Jody, but I'm liking you so much more now. Oh, that is just a new level of evil, and I love it. I dig that about you. Yeah, I was on Facebook. I read one of your posts on there, King, about, considering changing the future content and efforts of the channel. And I'll just sum it up and say, man, you got to do whatever you want to do. Um, if you're having fun, keep doing what you're doing. Do it the way you want to do it, how you want to do it, where you want to do it. You know, um, lots of people make the statement, "Oh, let's try to help get more subscribers for this person or that person because they deserve to have 1,000." And last I knew, deserve usually doesn't have anything to do with anything. There's probably been thousands of NHL hockey players who've deserved to win Stanley Cups because they were so good, if that's the criteria. But they didn't. They didn't win them, you know, and they're okay with that. And they still do what they want to do now. Back then, they played hockey, they played it as long as they could. And now they're doing different stuff. So, but I think your channel's awesome. I think everything you do is awesome. And that sucks that there's people who are actively trying to you know create friction with you. um, it's sad. I don't know if there's any good way to do that. Maybe you can get someone on YouTube on the phone, and explain things or something. But anyway, man, nothing but love. We all love the DMV Whisker King. Still remember the beginning when, you know, you were going live and all these different places, and it's just like, man, that dude like hiked into the woods and found this spot and that spot. And then you got other people who come along. And I remember when DMV was fishing, and he liked fishing with cheese hot dogs, and I hadn't seen him fish with cheese hot dogs in a minute. And so he's fishing with these cheese hot dogs, and I'm like, don't throw that out there, man, you eat that. And nope, he's using it for bait. I remember, I think I've seen every time that you've broke your PB live on the screen, when you're doing live streams. It's awesome. Yup. Jello cheese hot dog, man. You're like a mad scientist. I remember when you walked into No Real Losses live stream. It was like the first ever cameo appearance anybody like ever. I didn't think that you were invited. I think you just knew where they were going to fish. Yeah, and not that you're not invited, but yeah, just all of a sudden he comes walking up like, "Hey, what's going on over here?" And oh, that was fun. That was too much fun. I fish so much to catch bait, and some of it I froze because we'll be going on a family fishing trip, and I wanted to offer some good quality baits, vacuum sealed up bluegill to my fam because my shrimp source has pretty much disappeared. And yeah, I think that's one of the unfortunate happenings of the COVID years. I lost my shrimp source. 'Cause I tell you what, man, I'd eat tons of shrimp, cheap too. I haven't heard a peep out of him in probably a year. But yeah, I've enjoyed catching bluegills and red-eared sunfish, and some of them look like they're pumpkin seeds, and I've enjoyed it so much, man. I swear my hands still smell like bluegill. Uh-oh, Bobcat's live. Rainy days are a drag. Well, I will assume that that means that bobcat is dragging baits. But you never know, because that dude likes to bump all over the place. So I'm sure if he has a chance to bump, he'll bump. 75 minutes. We had one mess with rod 2 there for a little while. But nothing since then. And of course, this is an awkward time of year. I would say we're probably transitioning into. Oh, what happened? Jody just couldn't take it anymore. Shots fired. So who all watched the Glizzy Masters this morning? Y'all enjoy that? I was cracking up. And 15 or 20 bags of shrimp, Dad. Like what size bag? Like a little bag or like those 2-pound bags that I was getting? You got that much shrimp, man. You're going to be sharing shrimp with me and we're just going to eat it. Throw all the big shrimp on the grill. Ernie, the hog snatcher, won it. A narrow victory over No Real Loss and Catfishing Curtis. And I want to say, even with like 20 minutes to go, I thought Stan made the statement that literally anybody, had they caught, the right fish, could have won. So pretty darn cool. Pretty darn cool event, and Ernie was just blowing it up. His tactic was to go straight cut bait, and he didn't throw a single glizzy into the water. Now that meant that his weight was cut in half due to his bait choice, but he still narrowly took victory. And I want to say that No Real Loss was the opposite. I thought that they went all glizzy all the time, and then narrowly were defeated. So pretty cool to see different strategies at play, and it worked out. Could have worked out for everybody. Worked out for Ernie, and he's awesome. He's fun. You've probably seen him fishing with Haz, fishing separately. I don't know if he's collabed with anyone else. I don't know if I'd seen him fish with Brian. Maybe they were all fishing together at one time. Well, I think that they were all together for Mark's leaving party there. What's up, KY Redneck? Yeah, definitely. That bell thing gets me too. I mean, YouTube unsubscribed me to Chunky Cats Fishing and Has Life. I mean, of all the people out there, you're going to unsub me from the two people that I probably talk to the most. I mean, that's just bunk. I don't even get that at all. It unsubscribed me to someone else too. I can't remember, but it was like, it's like so bad because you know when you push to subscribe to them again, they're going to notice that they have a new subscriber and it tells them your name and they're going to be like, Mike wasn't subscribed to me. It's like, what is up with that? So, but they didn't text me and say that, you know. So that's nice. Well, there might not be any fish, but I got to tell you, this is an absolutely beautiful day. My watch says that it is currently 73 degrees, but I am sitting under a tree. I'm in some shade, no fish yet, and enjoying a nice breeze. I'll tell you what I really, really enjoy about Johnson Family Fishing. They make me feel good about my channel name. When I saw that channel, I'm just like, okay, I did name my channel correctly. So, and trust me, it was strange even changing it because all these years it had just been my name. So it just kind of was a little bit easier, but everybody, everybody's got cool channel names. You know, look, Avid Fisherman, DMV Whisker King, you know, all these cool channel names. And then you got the other ones that actually involve what they're fishing for, like Sunfish Assassin and all these other cool names, you know, Bones to Water. Oh, I mean, Fields to Water, you know, Clearview Outdoors, you know, things like that. And it's like, well, I got to change the channel name. And then it's like, wow. I was like, I don't know what to do. And I probably thought about it for a month. And then I went with this, and here we are. Now, of course, Lauren's the true star of the show. We all know that. Um, because let's face it, you never know what she's going to say, what she's going to do, you know, how things are going to go. She is very excited that Muskrat Adventures is again doing the Catfishing for Kids tournament that's coming up. And that will be the second weekend in June. And Lauren, of course, participated. We did not win. She had the smallest fish on day one, but we did not win that tournament. And she didn't even care to win it. She just wanted to do it. And then later on, she just was of the opinion that it was hers, but Roger ran it for her. So, how on earth do you have more fun than that, you know? Looking through the wondrous eyes of a child. Oh yeah? Yeah, she is really enjoying this T-ball thing. And I think the coaches are starting to figure out that they need to have her bat last because the last place batter gets to run all the way around all the bases if they can. And big, big thanks and recognition to Nana Janice for uh, for telling Lauren that she would pay her if she happened to hit uh, home runs. And truly, the last batter is the only person in this format who can hit home runs. So, lucky for us, the coaches are recognizing that and letting her bat in that order in the lineup. Oh, what's up, Tanya? We are currently 86 minutes into another skunky stream, but we're having a good, relaxed time, little chit chat with all of our friends. We've had several people in here. Looks like we have been graciously given 50 thumbs up. Whew. Can't say that I deserve that, having not produced you any fish to view, any Iowa fish for your view. I guess I could show you the bait. It's swimming in there. But you never know. Sun's still pretty high up there. It's needing to drop. Yeah, it's probably tough lining up a guest for Mother's Day evening, Avid. I don't doubt that. I figured now that hey, isn't tonight the first? Tonight was it either was or is here pretty soon the first show for the Mississippi guys. Avid, you're one of them, aren't you? You and Lyle and Danny Stone. Aren't y'all gonna do a talk show? Uh-oh. Yeah, the Mississippi guys. I figured you could probably start talking those boys into going live and being on live fishing on your show, Avid. I think you Mississippi guys do need to keep collaborating a lot. I don't know anything about the Mississippi. I don't know anything about trees either, but man, this tree sounds like it wants to fall down. Hey, Mark. Hey, Lee. No fish yet. We got teased one time. Sounds like there's a woodpecker over here above me. And Trish is coming, I believe, to add some more rods to the water. First time out, I threw a little bit more shallow, then I threw out a little bit further, then I moved a little bit to the right, and this last time I bombed him out there. But I gotta tell you, I think I need to bring him in shallow again. It's the only time I actually had any real hits. Tanya, I'm fishing at Big Creek Lake in central Iowa. I live in Des Moines. I grew up in West Des Moines. So smack dab in the middle of the country basically is, I don't know, Kansas City. And I'm 3 hours north of there. There are channel cats in here. We got carp. We got buffalo. We got think there's drum in here, largemouth bass, wipers, muskie, walleye, crappie, bluegills. Apparently there are no catfish in this neighborhood, or they aren't hungry. So, but it is time to get up again and probably move the baits. So I think I'm gonna try not to bomb them out as far this time. Oh, there's a boat out there. So if you hear foul language, it's not me. Yeah, the blonde bomber decided to go to the zoo after the game there, Uncle Lee, and enjoy visiting some of the animals. Kristen's parents live a couple minutes from the zoo, and that's actually where the baseball fields are too. The entire Cherry family has played at Fort Des Moines Little League, so that's where Lauren will play as well. It's out of area. That's what they told us. We're out of area, but yeah, we can pay and play, and so pretty darn cool. Pretty darn cool to watch all that happen. And you should have seen Lauren after the game. She went right up to Nana Janice, and she's like, "You owe me money." And Nana Janice handed her $10, and she's like, "That's for today, or the other day, and for today." And and Lauren's just like, "Okay, but you still owe me $6 more." So it went from being $1 to Lauren running her up to 16, but hopefully, it'll stay at 10 and that'll be that. Oh yeah, I hate shopping for anything if it isn't fishing tackle or groceries. If it's anything other than that, I don't really much enjoy it. Man, that headpiece still got brains and it's still looking juicy. So I left it out there one more time. And then that middle piece, that last piece that I had put on that I switched out, man, it's got guts hanging out and everything. And I mean, if no fish wants to eat a nice little piece of bluegill with guts hanging out all over the place, then there just must not be any fish here. So, what's up, Elston? Hope you're having a better day today, man. I was gonna call you earlier and make you laugh, and then I was driving, and then I forgot to call you. So hopefully it just makes you laugh to think that I'm so tired that I just forgot exactly what I was going to do and when I was going to do that. But unfortunately, that was when I was going to call you. So we had a little bit of activity on our second rod there at the beginning of the stream, Elston. And I even reached forward underneath it and wiggled my finger at it for you. But the fish did not peck at it anymore. It just left it alone. So I think Trish is still on the way. There was a Cinco de Mayo festival in Valley Junction that usually the family will attend. So they were down there, and Trish was going to drop people off at home and then make the way this way. But yeah, I should have never named this stream "I'm Not Leaving Without a Fish." But I kind of have an out on that too, because I've been telling everybody that I can show them my bait fish right here, because I've got live bluegill in a bubbler. So technically I showed up with them, but yes, I would still be leaving with them. So, and let's face it, all the contracts come down to the fine print. So maybe I can catch fish when I'm trying to eat a snack. Don't they usually show up when you're trying to snack? You ever notice how quickly time goes by? Like, it says that the stream's been going for just under 2 hours. It is now 6 o'clock my time. Like, if you ever wanted time to let go slowly, it's when you're fishing, right? So, why does time always seem to go faster when you're fishing? Seriously, you totally. Oh yeah. Well, what was I chewing, Jody? Could you make it out by the sound? No. Tacos. Tacos always sound good. I need to go home and clean up a little bit of destruction in my kitchen so that way I can make some breakfast tacos tomorrow morning. Well, I know they don't count, Avid, but I think I titled this mess, I'm not leaving without a fish. I don't know that I put the words catching a fish in there. I think I was smart enough not to do that. I don't know though. Maybe I'm not. Whoa! Wind gust. Everybody's awake now. Yep, M&M's. You're right, Jody. Okay, can you guess what kind of M&M? Thank you, Frank. Appreciate the support. You guys are right. They're peanut M&Ms. Man, this is a really good microphone that Kevin told me to get. The dead cat's trying to come off. Glizzy M&Ms. Oh, I wish I had some trail mix, Jody. That would be awesome. But then you'd have heard me munching this whole time. Because as soon as I open a thing of trail mix, that's all I eat. I don't stop till I hit the bottom. What? Professional catfish angler? Yeah, I don't know about that. What's up, Ace? Big Creek Lake, Polk County, Iowa. Oh yeah, that's what I'm eating when I get home. I'm having some cheese popcorn. Jody, are you fishing tonight? What's up, Chris? Thinking I picked the wrong rods, Chris. All these non-catching rods are going to be riding the bench. And get my blue cat rod back out. That one's lucky. That catches fish every time I go. I don't think that there's enough bribing in the world to make you time out Chris Flores. I tell you what, we'll just we'll just give Chris a wrench so that way he's impervious. So that way you aren't tempted by the dark side of the force. Who's they have me out shopping? Anyone make you shop instead of go fishing is not a real friend. You need to get them out of your life immediately. Or you just need to get the shopping done so that way you can go out catch fish. I mean, come on, Jody, you catch like almost as many flatheads as like hooked up catfish does. Got to get you out there. You know, Mr. John, I'd been thinking about giving you a wrench for a little while, and I'll do it as long as you promise not to fart around Miss Dana ever again. Uh-oh. Oh, well, Jody, if you're going to go shopping, those are some pretty good places to go. The host of Catfish and Cuddles needs his wrench. What is Catfish and Cuddles? Uh-oh, we got some live pond bluegill fishing going on right now. If none of y'all have seen 903 fishing, I guarantee you this month. Whoa, how about that, Dad? 80-1, and they won the Kentucky Derby, huh? Maybe the odds makers aren't so good. I'm bummed out that you didn't see that email until after the show has, but we can just work that into a no script later. It's all good. I can't believe that y'all figured out that I was eating peanut M&Ms. That's pretty impressive just to listen to the crunch and know exactly. And I'll send better details too, Has. We can improve upon. That was a voice text while I was driving. I was just trying to get some funny thoughts down. So, yeah, I tell you what, I need to figure out what the best way is to capture notes like that, because sometimes I have some really good ideas and I need to just like leave myself like a voice note or something on my phone. So if anyone's got a iPhone 12 or 13, I think mine's the 13, but I'm sure they're both the same. And if there's anything already on it that could help me take better notes, let me know. Because goodness gracious, I got some good ideas every now and then I lose them, and then they never come back. And usually you think, well, that's not such a good idea then. And but then sometimes you're like, man, I had a great idea for this person and I totally lost it because of this. And I definitely got some good ideas for you, Chris. But yeah, we'll text about that later or talk later. But yeah, I've had like 4 different people come along and park here. I had someone else fishing, and he literally threw out into about a foot or 2 foot of water, and it's like a mud flat, and he must have casted twice or 3 times maximum, and then he took his green carp fishing butt and went somewhere else, which is good because hey, there are tons of green carp in here. But notes app on my phone. Okay, I will look into that. I will look into that. Looks like we got a little family showing up here too. I see a bucket, which I'm sure these little ones could use a bucket. But ooh yeah, 20 to 30 mile per hour winds. That'll keep you home. Nope, sorry Willow, no fish so far. We're just about to hit 2 hours, and usually I get so upset with myself at the 1 hour mark that I'll shut the live stream off. But we've had like 20 to 30 people in here almost the whole time. We got 60 thumbs up. We've just been having a nice little conversation, and it's on YouTube, so I've been able to add some more channel moderators along the way. Um, you know, been pretty nice. So nice and helpful. My sister Trish is supposed to show up and fish with me for a little while. I have the green light to fish as long as I want, so that means I'm fishing until it gets dark. And I believe sundown should be maybe about another 2 hours. I don't know that I'll sit on here and bore everybody with no fish caught for another 2 hours, but you never know too. They could come running through here. It could happen, you know. It could happen. Gotta get another hunk of bait going here. I was kind of hoping Trish would have showed up now. Oh, I will, Chris. She had mentioned that she wanted to tell you what name she was going to put on the boat she won from you. And I don't know if she texts you that or not, but I kept pulling for Latino heat, but that's just because I'm a big professional wrestling fan, and you know, so I don't think that she watched nearly as much wrestling as I did. So she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that professional wrestling influence in her blood quite like I do. You know, um, I do have luchador mass available and ready. So if she wishes us to fish full luchador ensemble while on her boat, I can do that too. You know, but yeah, you're right though, Jody. I left it alone for a little bit just because I didn't think anybody anybody had the guts to put Muddy River catfishing into a timeout on anybody's live stream. Now, of course, if it happened on mine, I would probably be pretty mortified, you know, and then I would have to learn how to get over it. Um, but let's face it, too. You know, my my blue cat rod is sitting at home, waiting for its next chance to to fish on the bank. So, you know, Chris would have loved to have said, "Come on, blue cat rod," and I let him down too. You know, so it is what it is. We got to learn how to live with these things and keep moving forward, Jody. Oh, nope. I heard nobody caught another fish, Chris. They were they were, you know, the trees get all of us. My family calls that the bobber of shame when you see that bobber hung up in a tree over there, but I've done it too. Got a couple of people over here, they're fishing. She got caught up in the tree right there with her bobber. Yeah, that's right, Stone Cold. It's been a while. But um, here in Iowa, oh, well, if you got a green colored channel cat, Jody, then that counts. That counts. You can claim the rod. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin here in Iowa, we have winter. So November and December can sometimes still be okay to fish. January, pretty much a no. And February, maybe, but you got to be a little bit tougher than I am. Now, of course, you can ice fish, but I'm saying if there's open water and you want to go out there to the river or whatever, it's not froze over. If it happens to not be froze over, still the conditions are just cold and brutal. So, oddly, it did warm up pretty good this year, so I was fishing in the starting in the second and third week of February. But that is very odd. And it's also just because my cabin fever, you know, is just intense. Yeah, I was at CatCon. I was like three small sections away from Muddy River catfishing, and Lauren had told me to buy her a blue cat rod, and I forgot. Now, of course, that's not a big deal because let's face it, I got a lot of rods, but I got back home and she's like, "Where's my blue cat rod?" And I didn't have one. I'm like, "Oh man." She's like, "Did you forget?" I'm like, "Yeah, I forgot." But oddly, she forgave me right away. And then she told me, "I can just use yours." And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, you can just use something else when I'm using your blue cat rod. I'm like, yeah. So I'll get away with it for a little while. Honestly, though, the blue cat rod is just so pretty. There's a purity to it, and if you haven't seen it, then definitely go look it up. And if you've never held one, probably ought to think about that, because that is a pretty fantastic rod. And I don't know if it's just that it is 7.5 foot, and I do like a slightly longer rod because the flathead model is 7, and the cat rod, the medium action rod, is also a 7. I think I just like that. I think I just like that 7.5 foot, and the thing can cast a country mile. I mean, it's amazing. Yes, I have a Paula Smith rod as well too, and I'm telling you, I fished with it a few times, and then it got a smudge on that pretty handle, and I hadn't forgiven myself since, man. But I don't know. I mean, we do buy them to use them, but what I will say is I haven't used it since. It's such a pretty rod. Oh yeah, Chris, you're doing it. You're doing it. We're not going to talk about it anymore. It's going to happen because you'll go to the Kansas City one, won't you, in October? That one's only 3 hours from my house, so that's pretty awesome. What's up, Becca? Well, if you wanted to join for some fantastic conversation, you have found the right spot, Miss Becca. If you've come to see uh, fire bite action, rods bending left and right, this is not the place. The other thing about it too, Chris, is we might have to like put like a lapel pin camera or something on you, you know, just so that way, or heck, who knows? Maybe we could just get away with a chest-mounted GoPro, and maybe we should even have like a name tag for you. Yeah, you could go to all the other fishing rod vendors specifically just to see if anybody noticed you. And oh, I was thinking like more like the ankle bracelet, like like you're supposed to be just like at home the whole time. And yeah, we need some big gold chains, just like Haz is saying. Get some big gold change, a beanie, and either that or you could do the exact opposite. You could run around in like a suit and a tie, and like comb your hair real specifically, and or maybe do both. You could do that one day, and then another day do it differently. Oh man. Oh gosh. White shirt and shorts. Mini T. What we should do is maybe we should do this differently. You could do that at the next cat con, but then at the cat con after that, we'll go the opposite way. Like we'll get you a briefcase, some glasses. We'll comb your hair like totally over to the side. We'll get you like a pocket protector and some pens, and you can then work as the alias. Um, I don't know. We should make it pretty obvious. Like your name should be like Jacob Flowers, something like that. We got to think of an alias for your cholo concept that you got going on here, man. So that's true. That's true. If he were willing to shave his mustache, probably no one would recognize him. My dad finished up his cancer treatment, and he doesn't have a mustache or anything right now. And I want to say that that might be the second or third time in his life that I've ever seen him without a mustache. And when we were younger, we used to ask him if he was born with it, and he always said yes. So pretty pretty distinctive and recognizable mustache. So I don't know. Are you willing to shave your mustache, Chris, for part of your go undercover? Or how about this? Are you willing to grow out like a full beard or a Fu Manchu and as part of your disguise? There you go. If we dress you up like a businessman or something like that for a future CatCon as a disguise, we'll call you Chip Flowers. Because if we kept your first name Chris, everybody would get it. Or maybe we just do that. Maybe we just call you Chris Flowers. Christopher Flowers. They made you promise. Oh Lord. That's funny. Oh, he'd look fantastic in a Jody wig. We'd have to get him like a headband or something, like Rambo style or something to help him keep it on though too. I was telling everybody at CatCon because there must have been what 200. How many YouTubers you think were there in Kentucky? Has maybe 200, 150 or more. And I kept telling everybody, it's like I kept asking them, hey, what's the biggest surprise here? And everybody would always say, oh man, Chris is really short. And I'm like, he's a lot taller than all y'all talk about him being not super tall, you know. I was like, he's taller than you think. And then I think he might have been standing next to Bobcat, and he just towered over him. I was like, oh Lord. Uh, I can't remember who else Chris was standing next to, and I was like, man, you're almost as tall as that guy too. I tell you who I thought had a lot of fun at CatCon was I thought Chris's buddy Captain Dave had a lot of fun at CatCon. Man, that guy just had the biggest smile on his face, and I think he may have had to man the booth, man the Muddy River catfishing booth. Maybe Chris was doing a. I don't know if Chris was doing a. All right, Jody, since you're my number one, I've done what you've asked. His wrench is gone. I think Chris might have been doing a presentation or something, and man, Dave was just like, "Hey, you seen Chris's kids?" And I think he didn't know how to run the money machine or something like that. And he's like, "I need someone to figure out how to take these payments." I'm like, "We'll find them. We'll find somebody so you can still sell rods, brother." Ooh, Susquehanna Stan. Tell me how it felt, Stan. I know you're not totally well. You're resting up, healing up, regaining your strength. But how did it feel to swing that hammer? See, this is part of the healing process. And that's why when everybody says that they're here for you, they are truly, truly here for you. We want to help you get well. We want to help you strengthen up. We want to help you to get back to full strength or better. We might not be able to help take any of that pain away, but by golly, we might be able to help you laugh and make it hurt a little bit more. Well, this has turned into quite a disappointing time here from a fishing perspective. Lauren decided after the game, after she cracked off another T-ball grand slam, she decided she wanted to go to the zoo with her sister and her mom, and her cousins were going to join because their parents were going. Kristen's brother and his wife were going to do some shopping. Hit a couple stores like Sam's Club and something else. So probably a nice thing for them too. That way they didn't have kids getting upset at them that the shopping was long and boring. So got some good cousin time. And yep, I put the video up there, Miss Becca. So you'll have to check it out. She is quite the slugger. She can really do it. So she can really slug that ball. She earned some more money from Nana Janice, and I forgot to mention to her before I left her that my mom, Amma, is going to give her $5 for the Grand Slam as well. So I don't know if that makes her a professional baseball player, but we'll have to ask. We'll have to ask John Parker how it is that one assigns themselves a professional title, because she is getting paid by the hit. So I think that might be applicable. Well, I let them sit there for quite a while this time. I was trying to work on like a 15-20 minute rotation, and Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. Uh, that's what it was supposed to be, Miss Becca. It was supposed to be $1. But Lauren is a shrewd uh, businesswoman, and she will not stand for these low wages. So she keeps running up the price. Well, thanks for stopping in, Chris. Yes, definitely don't have too much fun shopping. And yeah, absolutely. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I think my mom is going to the symphony tomorrow as opposed to us getting together for Mother's Day. I had asked my mom, I said, well, am I going to see you on Mother's Day? And she's like, I don't know. It's looking like I'm going to the symphony. So it's looking like no. I'm like, oh, interesting. But that's okay too, if that's what she wants to do. It's definitely time to do something else with these rods. Let me look at this tier 2. I don't know how this camera on this phone works. I think that yep, I can. I can zoom. I don't really want to, but I can. That's cool. I, I just don't think that I should be putting any smaller baits out there. I'm actually really surprised nothing's hit the night crawler. Like no hits at all. Um, with the amount of game fish that sometimes will come through here, I thought for sure I might end up catching a green carp. Then I'm actually surprised I didn't actually catch a legitimate real carp anyway. Um, but like I said, it's that transitional time. It's like it's like we're trying to actually be spring for a little bit, and the showers. You get some storms going, and then a little bit warmer temperature, and the temperature overnight goes up. So it's still kind of transitional, but you never know. Sometimes I come here and I'll catch 5, 6 fish. So not right now, but sometimes. Jody played softball, and the coach put me in like sixth in the lineup so I could knock everyone in. Heck yeah! The other team figured it out and would walk me. Yeah, that's not cool. Oh, I see a minivan. That must mean that Trish is here. It's about to get real, y'all. We'll get a real angler out here and see what she can do. But I might as well move stuff around, check the bait. Because it's either that or I'm going to fall asleep because of inactivity.
Still nothing.
I
You
was
believe
listening.
it? I know. We got a good chat going though, so that's all good too.
Yeah.
I'm sure other people have been skunky before too, but we definitely definitely have nice bait.
I brought some green sunfish, and I think I might have some minnows in my tank, so I'm gonna see if I can throw the minnows and maybe some lures.
I moved my night crawler rod over where usually I'll catch the biggest catfish, so I'm getting desperate.
Yeah, yeah.
Channel ledge.
Oh, Elston's here. Oh my gosh. He's still in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I gotta show him something. Hey guys! You know how much I love being on camera. But I brought this for good luck. So I'm hoping that it will bring us good luck. And I brought some green sunfish. And yeah, a little bit of everything, I guess. This place is crazy. I actually pulled into the wrong place because it looks different. I haven't been here in a while.
Yeah, they're working on that structure. Both of them are like re-roofing the stuff and everything.
Yeah. It's wild. I'm gonna go on that. I'm gonna go over there though, because I think that that's
You got a different bucket?
yes.
Ooh.
I found it on the side of the road.
No way. You found that on the side of the road or just the bucket?
Just the bucket.
Oh, okay. It's like you found a whole setup on the side of the road.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I bought that at the bait shop in
yeah,
Johnston.
I like it.
And I found this at Icaria, actually, on the side of the road.
Yep. See, and then that rod isn't really moving. It's just moving in the wind. I don't know if I can hammer that thing down a little bit further. Maybe that'll get it if I can hammer it down a little bit further. All right, this is either going to work or it might be like a blooper video. Well, at least the thing actually went down, because if I would have like hammered it on live and not made it move, that would have been pretty embarrassing. All right. Well, I moved the Uncle Lou rod to the middle. It's got a float on it, a Catfish Sumo float on it, and I constructed a rig, kind of chunky style, and I just threw that thing as far as I could throw it. So we'll see if we're closer to the channel ledge, and then We moved night crawlers over to the left side as kind of like a Hail Mary, just to see if any fish are over there and happen to just be interested in something other than a fantastic bluegill head, which I can't believe that, but I guess I can believe that. And also too, like Susquehanna Stan said, you know, I've been here, 2.5 hours, but those aren't exactly the most optimal fishing hours. But hey, sit at home and do nothing, or, be at home and, fall asleep in the chair, or sit out here and have some fun fishing and talk to everybody. I made my choice, and it was a good one. But now we got Trish. And Trish said she's got some green sunfish. Maybe that's what they want. There isn't a huge difference between bluegill and green sunfish, but there is. But there is. So, never know too. She might she might toss out those minnows and
You want to switch to green to make green cut?
I would.
All right.
Yeah, I won't. We won't waste it. I can tell you that much. If you chop it, we're not going to waste it.
You want to show the fish first?
Did you hear that? My sister just asked me if I'd like to show the fish first.
So these good people can see a fish?
Yeah. Well, since the fish is coming from you, I'm sure they'll trust your honesty over mine. But I almost brought that big fish that we caught yesterday just so you could see it. I probably should have. Actually, I got little shears. I don't have big shears on me. I got the little whisker seeker ones, but they work. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta find it first.
You want to show it? I'll show it.
I'm not gonna steal your thunder.
I don't know if I'm on the camera. Hello.
Yep, you're right. You're right centered up.
In case you don't get to see another fish. All right. Here we go. I will be a nice sister, and I will even give you the head if you want it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Any of those 3 pieces are going to be good.
All right.
Oh, look, I'm snagged up. Look, this is what the rod action looks like. That's what should have been on the screen the whole time.
YouTube short.
Yeah, we can do that, and then we can turn it into some fake thumbnail later, like Catfish Dave.
Oh, jeez. I don't know who that is.
Let's go, snag. stick fish than
Holy
this.
cow! Oh my god!
Don't ever talk bad about Whisker Seeker line again. Brought that thing in. Oh. Still doesn't count as a fish though.
It's the next best thing.
You believe that?
Yeah, what'd you think of that, huh? That was something. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the strongest guy in the world, but I'm certainly not the weakest. But that thing was heavy. I know I'm probably gonna jinx myself, but I think that I'd probably rather catch a turtle.
Crazy talk.
So you putting
2 pieces of green sunfish and then minnow out, Trish.
Yep, that's what I got, and now I'm debating my dark rod.
You got the green sunfish on a double hook rig?
Yeah.
Cool. That's what I was looking around for. I was like, man, where's my rod with my double hook rig? Nope, it's in the back of the truck.
I think I only have. I might have one, an extra.
No, it's okay. I don't want to re-rig anything. I've already bored everybody for 162 minutes, so I might as well just stick with what I'm doing, you know.
I was really enjoying talking to Christopher Flowers.
Christopher Flowers, yeah. Dad, the Whisker Seeker line is, I think it's 20 pound. No. 25? I don't know. It's whatever's in that range, and I can't look it up on my phone since I'm streaming on it. But I think they sell 15 pound, 25 pound, or maybe 20, and then it goes to 30. So I think I went with the 20. But you still have 18,000 yards of whatever your gold stuff is. So you got enough to deal with right there. Yeah, that did a good job. I was impressed with the backbone of that rod too, as skinny as it is. I would have hauled that thing up in like a minute on my Uncle Lou rod, but on that skinny thing it took a while. But it was still fun. I gotta tell you, it was still fun. It felt like something. Really, it felt like a turtle, but hey, Dad, what time do they say that sundown's supposed to be? 8:15, Trish says. Well, you know, Dan, that might be true. Most times.
Our brother?
No, Dan's Creations. I think Dan should be driving back from Omaha. We have a brother, Dan, in case you missed that, Danimal. Danimal's Creations and Adventures. You know the cool part about fishing is that no matter how long you do it or how short a time frame you do this, at any moment these rods can change. Any single little moment. That might seem simple, but that doesn't make it any less exciting or magical to me. gonna have to ask Elston if he saw me reeling that log. Because he had some whisker seeker line, and I think he got a bad run of it, and it was brittle. But this stuff is legit. Gorgeous orange too. Excuse me. Yeah, Dan, the other day I caught this wiper, and it was just under 6 pounds, and it was just an incredible fight here, actually, at this exact spot. And after getting through the excitement of catching the fish, landing the fish, and getting to take a picture of the fish, I let it go, and I got my line back out there, and I sat down for a second, and I was just so mad that it was me who caught it and not Lauren, because she would have just gone bananas had she caught that fish. And bananas, by that I mean like crazy and excited and fun, and absolutely nothing to do with cheap and quick ways of getting to 1,000 subscribers. No banana club. It's a hybrid striped. I guess it's a hybrid striped bass, I guess. But yeah, we call them wipers. Yeah, that thing was awesome. 5.83 pounds. Man, it was a beast. That thing had as much fight in it as that 20-pound muskie I caught a couple years ago. Yeah, I put a picture up on Instagram, but it was raining, so I wasn't going to film or record. I didn't want my phone and everything to get all wet. Yeah, Dan, Trish is just down the bank right there. She brought some green sunfish and some minnows, so changing up a little bit, trying to see if we can turn this skunky stream into a success of sorts. And we have about an hour. And there's a sailboat coming along. It's a nice breeze though, so I believe it's going to be coming in on the left here. And they'll probably make an abrupt left turn. Here, let me adjust this. There they are. See them? Nope, they're coming my way instead. Not smart. You'd have carried more wind in your sails if you'd have turned the other way. See, now look at you. Look what you've done. There you go. You got it figured out. Should I ask them if they've paid their taxes? Should I ask them if they're from Chicago? Trish, did you see that the other night? Some drunk dude stumbled upon Haz and Brian. Yeah, it was bad. He wouldn't leave them alone. So now Championship Fishing Incorporated is going to start tax services led by Brian Proctor, beginning to service the fine folks of Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, Tom, it was fun. It was a good fish. Are you asking the chat, Dad, or are you asking me? Because I actually did like a review video on that reel on the Mexicat channel. So my opinions are already public. Oblique. Yeah. I don't know if anyone else has. I think Sogo has one. And I don't know of anyone else off the top of my head who owns one. You know, a lot of people do the bait casting reels. They don't do the spinning reels anymore. And that works for them in their scenarios. I know it's extremely helpful on boats for certain tactics, but man, most of those bait casting reels don't like me. So I still have mostly spinning gear. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't need a plug though?
No.
Okay. I think I actually have two of them. All right, I might block part of the screen with my head. Oh, yep, I do have two.
Thank you.
Yeah. That one's, I don't know, like 16,000. So let it go. Let it flow.
Don't know what that means, but sounds
It
fancy.
should be able to charge your phone twice. So just, yep, push the button.
Is it on?
If you push the button, the little blue light should come on. If you click it.
Where's the blue light? Oh, yeah, I see.
And then you should feel your phone. It should tell you it's charging.
Sweet.
Should.
I think it's too dead, but it will.
Oh, yeah. If you reach that total dead point, yeah. Oh. Yeah, the Carnivore is a real interesting reel. Priced amazingly, and I think that it was actually made to directly compete with Penn reels because it's real big. And I mean, because it's so big, yes, it's a little heavy. The Cast Kings are a lot lighter, the Akumas are a lot lighter, but it's got that huge power knob on the handle, and it just feels so good. So I like the feel of it. All right. Woo, 8-inch shell cracker. How about that, Tom? Did he give it to you so you could use it for bait? Oh, was it off of the dock? Or is this at a different location? Becca, the only thing that you've missed is Trish has arrived with some different bait options. So there are 3 more rods out in the water with green sunfish and minnows. So a little bit more of the smorgasbord option, little buffet line thing going on, trying to see if we can't tempt anything. I caught a gigantic stick, log, branch, however you want to call it. I did dare anyone to catch anything larger, and I felt real, manly of myself there for the moment. Then I remember that Kevin actually caught an entire Christmas tree. Maybe last year. So I don't know. We would really need to differentiate between catching whole trees or pieces of trees. I think would definitely be where I stand on that. So, hey Trish, Christopher Flowers is back. He's done shopping. That's actually one of my favorite words, Chris, shopping. But it's one of my favorite words that my mom says, because my mom's just like, chopping. I have to go chopping. All right, another fantastic catch off the dock.
Oh, and he was freed. Excellent. Whoa! Susquehanna Stan said he caught an old wooden airplane propeller before. Woo! All right. All right. I accept that. I accept that my branch is not that epic. Well, it's not a propeller. It's not like an actual awesome item. Yeah. Oh, it's heavy. Yeah, it was heavy. For sure, it's heavy. About halfway to the bank, it like stopped and got stuck again, and I was like, "Oh no, not again." Whoa. Becca once caught an easy bake oven. That is awesome. Oh, wow. That's like a whole show now. We're going to have to do a show on crazy catches and what people caught and highlight the chat and everything. Oh, I'm telling you, it ain't easy to pick it up.
I can't even move it, you guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi, Chris.
I caught that.
Good job. Hi, I just wanted to say hello and thanks again for the boat. I need to text you about one thing that I need before I can take it out because I got to get it registered. And until I get it registered, I'm not going to name it. But Christopher Flowers is on the list now.
You want any of these when you leave?
Yeah. Well, I gotta look at the weather.
Do you have home base set up?
Yeah, yeah. I don't actually, but I can.
Yeah, the rods still haven't moved other than when I moved them. Pretty disappointing. Oh, wow. 10-foot cast net. Holy cow. That can't have been lightweight. That had been heavy. There's that carp out there again. Yeah, I don't know if too many people know, but I own so many fishing rods and reels that when I take them out and they don't catch anything, I just go grab different ones. And I sit these things on the bench, and sometimes they don't get to fish again the rest of the year because I expect production. I demand that my fishing equipment produces, you know. Of course, it's got nothing to do with me, you know. Oh. That can't have been fun either. Catching a seagull. Did the seagull survive? A bicycle in your cast net. Oh, Lord. And you fixed it up and gave it to the neighbor kid. Trish, Chris says that he caught a bike in his cast net one time.
and he fixed it up and he gave it to the neighbor kid. There's a story.
American hero.
That's right. Trish says you're an American hero, Chris. These are the kind of fishing stories we need to hear. These need to be told. What's up, Maurice? No fish here. Just the stanky, skunky smell.
Nice out though. Holy cow.
Yeah. Kristen texted me 20 minutes ago wanting to know if I'd be home soon. Nope. Yeah, was the bike a mongoose? Hey, Elston, did you see that stick that I caught? Did you see my stick fish, Elston? Wonder if I could weigh that stick, Trish.
Do it.
Well, I'm not doing anything else. I might as well do something fun.
I am not leaving without a fish. I mean, a stick.
Yeah, I knew I should have known. Sorry, I'm blocking the view, guys. Looking for the scale in this bag. I know I had one because I caught a really nice wiper here last time, you know, and I weighed it. Anybody know the best way to weigh a log? Asking for a friend.
Let me text Spencer.
You're not really texting him, are you?
No. But I can.
I really try not to embarrass myself. Like if I had like a string or something, you have a stringer?
Yeah.
If I put a stringer right here, then I could lift this thing up and weigh it.
Do I have a string?
Well, I don't keep fish, so I don't have a stringer.
I actually fished this one out of the water one day.
Another thing caught out of the water. All right.
Yeah.
Here, hold that. All right. Let's see how we're going to do this. We're definitely going to get dirty.
I can do it. I'm already.
So let's see. What's the best way to do this?
I think you want to like basket weave it.
I think really all I need to do is just get it right here. And I want to be able to
Lift it up. You gotta lift it all the way up. It's heavy, I'm telling you.
Of course, I try to lift it, and the scale had already turned itself back off.
Oh, I might have done that. Sorry. Higher.
You're right. I need to.
You gotta move the.
Come on, we need to weigh this thing. No, not in kilograms.
This is when we miss the fish because you're weighing them off. Still not. It's gotta be higher.
I gotta lift it higher. It's not working.
You gotta move that
I
string.
wonder if they can see my hand shaking under the weight.
Also, I think you tie this on, so I'll never get it off.
No, it'll come out. I don't tie good knots unless it's a fishing knot.
It's gotta be here because of the center of balance. Center of mass or whatever.
I don't think it's gonna balance. See?
Listen. Don't doubt me. Look.
Yeah, we still have rods in the water. We still have rods in the water, but we're weighing this stick, y'all.
Okay, this is good.
Yeah, if a rod goes down, Dad, just call Trish's phone.
It's dead. Oh, there. No, I got it. Here, get back onto the camera. Back up. Walk it.
Oh, you're kidding. That's all it weighs?
Oh, no. It's like 6 pounds.
29 pounds.
29 pounds is not nothing. That's a lot.
I thought it'd be at least a 50-pound stick. 29 pounds.
The average human skeleton is 6 pounds.
I'm gonna round up chunky style, Trish.
30 pounds. 50 pounds. 50 pound log. Oh no! Chris had to guess the weight. 64 pounds. I think you need to show it. Yeah, show it again.
I mean, it's a pretty good stick I caught, right? I thought that it weighed more, just by the stress and strain that it's putting on my shoulders. You want to guess the weight? I already ruined that for y'all. I said it out loud. So guess the length. Oh, disgusting.
It looks really good on camera.
It does look good on camera?
Yeah.
All right.
It looks like a giant prehistoric fishing rod.
They didn't say they wanted to guess the length, did they?
Yeah, and then I didn't know because I wasn't on my phone.
So if anyone put a guess in there, I can tell them. Yeah.
Oh. I didn't hear.
I just measured it next to my fishing rod. Oh, Becca, I wish that thing weighed 49 pounds. I thought it did, but it's just awkward. Actually, Becca, my stick is much longer than that. Not that I'm bragging. She guessed 6'2", 49 pounds. And Stan says that limb was 52 pounds all day. That's funny. Chris says calculating length times girth, figuring wood density and water saturation, I figured around 29 pounds. Oh, here comes a breeze. It's a little windy. Sorry, y'all. Hang on. It'll quit. Wood density.
You know, if Iowa didn't have a rod limit, I bet you I'd probably fish with 4 to 6 rods every time I fished. Just out of pure stupidity, I would do it. Okay, so since I did ask for the length measurement, I'll tell you, Becca. This limb is exactly 7 foot 9 inches long. Yeah, that last breeze was actually a little chilly. Of course, I'm in the shade here under this tree, so I'm pretty spoiled, actually. Yeah, can you believe it, Stan? He said that stick is just a little bit longer than his sturgeon.
What sturgeon? Which one's he talking about?
Oh, what sturgeon, Stan? Do you have a story for us? You know, Chris, I would go to New Mexico, but I would probably have to go during your colder times because I don't know that I could survive in your warmer months. We actually have an Interstate Batteries distributor that we ship to down there in Las Cruces every now and then. So every time I ship to them, I think of you. Of course, you know, every day I'm thinking of fishing equipment. So I guess, not to sound creepy, but I'm always thinking about you. So rods, rod handles, those bobbers too. I've never purchased the bobber yet. So I think I need to try those because those look like they'd be a lot of fun. 99 there tomorrow with the feel of 100. Yeah, you can keep that, Becca. No thanks. Stan says, well, thank you for asking, Trish. Let me tell you the story of a 222-pound sturgeon. Yeah. You know, I still go back to what I was saying a little while ago. Fishing is just magical. You know, I could sit here and stare at these rod tips no matter what time it is, windy, cold, too hot, whatever, you know. Just to have that chance of a fish to come along and make your day. But if these rods don't catch a fish, I'm coming out with all different rods next time. And there's a tick on me. Oh. No, you don't, mister. No, you don't. You're not going to sick yourself into me. Nope. I know exactly what to do to you. Yep. Make your peace with God. I don't mess around with ticks. I don't mess around with spiders. I don't mess around with snakes. Nope. Not up in here. Ugh, gross. Yeah. That's the thing that makes these live streams so much fun too. You know, here I was
you know, well, for the most part, fishing by myself. Now Trish is here, but I really wasn't by myself because you got everybody that's in chat. You know, this really has made fishing so much different. You know, ooh, Jeremy Tournament Cats, nighttime fishing on Lake Moultrie. Now we're talking. I mean, that dude actually knows how to catch fish. So and does it. So while live, but part of me doesn't feel bad because this continues my perfect streak of never having caught a fish on a live stream for myself. You know, I mean, I catch fish with Lauren. That's different because that's Lauren. But and if I pick up the rod just to hand it to her, I don't consider that anything that I've done. So I still remain perfectly skunked on YouTube Live catfishing. Oh, something going on with that middle line? Y'all seeing that line move? The rod's not moving though, so that's kind of weird. Maybe you just want to take off, catch a fish maybe. I was just about to ask me if I caught anything. Well, Willow, I do catch fish. Just never on live stream do I catch a fish. Yeah, I caught a stick. Caught a big old piece of a tree. If I get adventurous later, maybe I'll go back and timestamp when I caught that log. Because that was pretty cool, actually. I was all bragging that I was snagged up and that's how you make a thumbnail like Catfish Dave. And maybe I will make a thumbnail out of that and try to get some clickbait. But then next thing you know, the snag moved. And then I told Trish, I said, well, heck, I think I'm going to drag whatever this is into the bank. So, and I did. I made it all the way up here. It is a fantastic 7 foot, 9-inch long limb weighing in at a actual weight of 29.1 pounds at a chunky weight of 56 fantastic pounds. But no, it's still just a log or a piece of a tree or whatever you want to say.
You need to go to the James or the Potomac.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going. I think I need to take like 2 weeks off and go live with Stan and Stan 3 on the James.
Hey, that's my family.
Chris, did you just put out a video? Is there new and outstanding tackle that we all need to pay attention to? Yeah, man, your little grandsons were tearing it up. That reminds me too, I got to bill Chad for that because Chad was paying attention to all those fishing tips. And since we are discussing the children of Stan 3, then that also falls under the Championship Fishing Incorporated enterprise. So those are billable minutes. And they're twins. So we double bill that. Yeah. I don't know about you, but $222 per every 30 seconds times 2 sure does get to some large numbers real quick. And we will invoice Chad. He was in there. Well, folks, we are definitely in the final countdown. You got any lights on you, Trish? I don't. I was gonna bring a headlamp just so that way when I pack up I'd still have light, but I didn't even do that.
No, I'm not that smart.
Nah. Yeah, I'm sure the girls are bummed that they don't get to tell me goodnight and get the goodnight hug, but Lauren will probably sneak down and watch TV with me when her mom falls asleep anyway. She does that. It's hilarious. She sneaks downstairs and she's like, she didn't hear me. And she's like, let's watch some YouTube fishing. It's like, that's right. Lauren was very, very specific, though, that tomorrow morning I need to make breakfast for her mom and she's going to help because it's Mother's Day. So that's very, very nice. And at school, I'm telling you, I didn't really realize what all schools focused on or what teachers focused on. And I never thought about it while I was at school because I just, you know, would talk my way through the day and just baloney my way left and right, whatever. But they talked about Mother's Day all week. They made Mother's Day cards in class. So she came home yesterday. She's got construction paper. She's got a card. She's got a little poster that she made out of construction paper. I'm just like, wow, how cool is that? You know, and there's writing on it, and I did find it interesting that Lauren decided that she wanted to call her mom by her name and not mom. So it's a little formal, but but fun. So, huh? I know, right? But not on that card. That card says, happy Mother's Day, Kristen Cherry. So it's pretty funny and pretty cool, and it's written really well. I mean, how cool is that? That they would make time for that and have that happen, and put that together. What are y'all saying my name for? Did we miss a hit? I know we didn't miss a hit, right? What are we talking here? Oh, y'all are saying hi to Mike Irvin. I got you. I got you. So, no, it just looks like the fishing wasn't meant to be tonight. But hey, like I said, it's great being out, enjoying it. Still have 14 people hanging on. That's awesome, Stan. Well, I was moving the baits around a lot at first, and then I stopped moving the baits around a lot, and then so we've kind of tried to go with the stick and stay and make it pay. But catfishing just isn't as easy as carp fishing because I hadn't caught anything yet. So did want to tell everybody too that I am off, I think the 12th through the 18th. So I look forward to bringing you many skunky fishing live streams if possible, if weather permits. Maybe some from this location, maybe some from another. And I may travel to a few different spots just because, you got to keep shaking it up. We do have a planned adventure with River Certified on the 16th. We have never even tried to video while we're doing those, but maybe we'll try. Stan heard you say never again in this location. Well, I thought about fishing for carp here because I've caught 3 20-pound carp in this location in the middle of May. So I'd have to change up rigs, but make some pack bait, draw them in. Chris says he just found the picture of him without a mustache. You got Instagram, Chris? Or are you just going to text us? You going to text us, or are you going to Instagram for the whole world to see? No, on YouTube, I don't think I can do that. I'd have to have StreamYard running, and I don't. I don't think you can invite people. YouTube is just a you alone for now. Yeah, Susquehanna Stan says, put it on your community tab, Chris. Oh, shoot. My watch just said you just received one image from Chris Flores. Yeah, that's not him. That's not even the same guy. Holy cow, dude. If you shave your mustache, I guarantee you no one's going to recognize you unless you have a Muddy River catfishing hat on. And even then, they're going to be like, hey, man, where's Chris? Be like, hey, you like his cousin or something? Where's Chris?
Like, is your dad around here?
Yeah. Did you hear that? Trish says they'll be like, hey, where's your dad? Oh man, Trish, if we could just make it another 31 minutes, that would be 3 hours of pure skunk. I know. I'm not putting it on you. It's me. Oh wow. What's up, Greenwell? Welcome to the final minutes of the final minutes of the Skunky Skunky Show. Oh, Haz says you got a limb fish, no skunk. Yeah, who else caught one of those today, huh? The biggest,
not one that big.
The biggest limb in the community today, huh? Yo, Brian, when's the next no script? I mean, not that my ribs can take much more of this, but you know, it is what it is. If there's a crack, there's a crack. It just takes a long time to heal. It's just all there is to it. Stan says it has. It was bigger than the sturgeon. Man, there's people up there sitting at this picnic table. There's probably people up there in that shelter house saying, what the heck is wrong with this dude? Caught a stick and he's cracking up laughing. Yeah. Oh man. See, that's how cool true and good friends are. Mike Irvin says, take your wins when you can get them, Murillo. Oh man. Still see that carp out there jumping around too. He should have jumped on that night crawler. Did that bird just attack you?
No. It sounded like it was going to. But
Yeah.
way toward you.
Usually I see orioles here.
I think the wind was taking it. That was a gust.
Hey, did I tell you that Lauren hit a grand slam today in T-ball?
I heard from her proud grandmother.
Oh yeah. I don't know if her home run last week was a grand slam. I think it was. I'm gonna have to double check the base runners on that, but I know today was. Yep. See all those carp jumping out there in front of you?
Yeah.
But they're a ways out there.
I brought some sliced strawberries. I was thinking about putting one of them on a hook. What do we think? I think the carp might bite it.
Are you floating it like with the bobber? I would. Strawberry slices, y'all. Flora says, do it. Now I'm regretting that I don't have my Muddy River catfishing sweatshirt. Starting to feel a little chill. This little breeze we have here. So we lost like half of our viewers, but I think that's because that Mississippi River Rats, River Boys chat was gonna start. So hopefully that's going well. Those guys are pretty entertaining. Can't really understand half of what Steve says, and I don't know. That's a big, huge river, though. There gotta be some monsters in there. Then you got Danny Stone and Lyle and Avid. Did they get Epic to go into that? I mean, truthfully, I'm really wondering how anyone's gonna get any words in edgewise, you know? Because you got Danny Stone, and I swear he probably talks in his sleep. And then Lyle's good at talking. And yeah, Stan thinks the one the week before was a grand slam too, because Lauren was running right behind the other base runners. It's like, don't pass them. You got to touch after they touch, you know?
I actually don't know, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, 34 people in the chat or live stream. That's good, you know, because it's not like they're the biggest channels. I mean, I don't even know how many subscribers Danny Stone has, but 34 can be a real good chat too. Can be real busy. Yep, Brian confirms the bases were loaded last week too. Yep. Who'd have thought all you had to do was pay the kid and then she wants to hit home runs? The professional T-ball player. And we did finally encounter one kid that was playing T-ball that is bigger than Lauren. And I'm telling you, if that kid truly is 6 years old, he's going to end up playing in that like Little League World Series or whatever. And they'll be questioning his birthday and all that stuff. Yeah, actually, Lauren represents herself in most matters, Stan, and she is shrewd. She's always trying to run it up. Every now and then she gets her numbers wrong, though. You know, she's asking for 5, and then she changes her mind and asks for 2. But in the end, she'll just get it back later on. So, dang, still no rods moving. This is criminal. Trish has been moving baits all over the place too, and nothing. So it's just not to be tonight, I don't think.
The strawberry.
Yeah, Mike, it's a blast. I just thought that parents were crazy, took everything too serious and got nuts about baseball and basketball and football, but man, she's really enjoying it. So it's just pretty fun to watch and talk about it. And had baseball on the other day, and she was asking me who the good players were on the team and if they had a shortstop and who that was. And I'm just like, so you're really learning these positions. So it's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Got a deep V tracker out there. Wonder if they're walleye fishing.
What are they doing for Mother's Day?
We're just having normal dinner
No, I mean our friends online.
at the Cherry household. Oh. Are you doing the symphony tomorrow with Mom?
No.
Is it with Aunt Bertha?
Yeah.
Okay. So then what are you doing for Mother's Day? You said you were taking a day off from the world or something?
I'm planning on doing as little as possible.
That's cool. Anybody else have any big plans for Mother's Day? Oh, wow. And you're talking about every game in multiple sports, or was there a specific sport, Stan? Yeah, I don't think that they actually have dinner plans set for tomorrow yet. Whether they just order something or whether we make something simple or whatever. Usually every Sunday night, Kristen's family, someone gets to decide, like if it's your birthday, you get to decide what you want for that Sunday dinner. But I don't think that her mom or Kristen decided anything, so I think the plan is still up in the air. You know what time Mom's going to the symphony, Trish?
Midday.
Midday symphony.
They're having this really hot guest pianist. I think that's the draw.
I have never gotten a single nibble on chicken. I mean, I have some in the freezer just because I was going to waste these scraps of chicken. I'm like, well, one of these days maybe I'll be desperate and I'll need it for bait, you know?
Not with the spots we have for bait.
Yeah, that's just it, too. Our bait spots are better than our fishing spots, so we just got to work on that.
We need
But
a boat.
honestly, I'd been looking around for boats, but I really don't want to be a boat owner again.
Oh, the Muddy River boat.
Oh yeah,
I gotta get that.
yeah, but that's your boat, so I had been thinking that I need to fix up my trailer for you though, but I hadn't done that yet either. What's up, Lee? You haven't missed anything, man. The only time the rods moved was when I moved them myself, and I caught a 7-foot, 9-inch long, 29-pound limb. So, top that, brother. Top that. I think fishing dementia is setting in. That you get that live stream fishing where you don't catch any actual fish and you start to get dementia from it.
Hallucination.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a while ago I said that the line was moving on my second rod, but the rod wasn't moving at all. Is that possible? Yeah, but it means it's not a fish. So, dementia.
It's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
I got it too.
Yeah.
Except I had it since my first.
I'm also thinking that if we do happen to last another 15 minutes and 32 seconds, we would have 3 hours of no fish. I mean, that limb was pretty impressive, though.
That was not a limb. Well, I guess it was. I was gonna say it was a log, but it was like a limb.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Did you see that jump right at me?
Yeah.
By your rod. Try right where your cat. Oh shit. Turtle incoming.
You see a turtle?
Yeah, sorry I said a naughty word. It's coming. It's about to get into your view.
Really?
I believe so.
Close or far out?
Right there. It's coming for your line, brother.
Where?
It's coming for you.
It's in the water?
Yep. It's swimming right towards your line. You see it?
No. I don't see anything.
God, am I having a turtle hallucination? No. What is that?
Is it a duck?
Oh, is that a duck? That's a turtle.
Yo, I gotta get up and look for this turtle that Trish. Oh Lord, I see something.
What is it?
Hold on, everybody. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, over there. I thought it was a turtle.
Honestly, it looks like a hat or something.
Oh man, you gotta get it. I think you're right. It might be a hat. Do you have an extra rod? I thought it was a turtle nemesis. you can cast that far.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is. I don't know that the wind's gonna let it float over here though. It might get trapped and then start getting pushed off that way in the wind. Well, how was your birthday, Lee? Did you get that steak you were looking for, buddy? You think we're gonna make it 10 minutes, Trish? I think we're gonna make it. Lee says he's gonna return it and say it doesn't hold fish. You know, specialty pizza sounds pretty good about right now. I ate some M&Ms a while ago. Can you believe that they guessed that based on the crunch? It's not like I'm in front of the camera and they can see the, yellow baggie. That's some impressive people there. He's eating peanut M&Ms. Whoa.
Seems like an animal.
It was really loud?
Like a wild dog.
Oh no.
I don't know. I think I was driving.
Well, I think the next rods that I got to bring out will be my Muddy River Blue Cat and my Warrior Cat. That black cat's all black rod. And probably a Cast King Kong 8-footer. They make those things brownie filled? I just stole some of the kids' candy. Figured I'd need a little snack to get me through the evening of hauling in fish left and right, but no. I didn't know that. Those caramel ones are good. Have you had the M&Ms that are caramel? Yeah.
I'm a classic M&M.
Truly, the classic M&M is an amazing flavor. It's like Reese's Pieces. Yep, I will, Lee. Three flavor choices as a kid. Yep, just like ice cream stand. There was vanilla and Neapolitan. That was it. Then some mad genius came up with Rocky Road and all these other cool flavors. Oh, that carp is jumping right by my night crawler now. Come on, dude, go down to the bottom. Check it out. Check it out, why don't you? Give these people some excitement to end the day. Of course, who knows? There could be some excitement on other channels, and I'm just not watching since I'm live still, but I figure we would run it out since Trish showed up. Run it out, long as we can. Yep. Yep. Get that worm, you dumb carp. That's the funniest thing, though, too, is that usually when I see carp jumping here, it's just one carp jumps. And I swear one time I caught that exact carp. Like I could tell that was probably the exact size of the carp. And I got it. And every other time, any carp that jumps, I don't catch that carp. I catch other bigger carp down below. But a carp actually jumps to fix and balance its what is that, like its float bladder. They aren't jumping because any other reason that we think they're jumping, like they're excited or like, hey, they're active and they wanna, huh?
You don't think those carp are just messing with you?
Trish says they're just messing with me. They want to swim on the top of Oh, it's all good, Lee. We're only gonna be live for another 4 minutes. We're gonna go to 3 pure hours of skunk, or there are three pure hours and one tree trunk. Man, that's all we got. But yeah, the carp want to swim shallow, and they have to jump out of the water to adjust their the air in their swim bladder, so that way they can swim shallow and feed real shallow in the water, and their body's okay with it. So that's actually why they jump. But then you think about it. What did I just say? I said they're swimming shallow. They want to feed on stuff that's in the shallow. So yes, they are. But then why wouldn't I use like a float or something? But we never use floats ever when we fish for carp. We always fish for carp off the bottom, or use like a little floating bait that just pulls it maybe like 6 inches off the bottom. So I don't know. I keep telling everybody that I'm not trying to pick on how we all learned how to fish when we were younger. And by we all, I mean Murillo's. Not trying to pick on how we fished when we were younger, but I think that it was like, it's good, you know. And then after that, it was you know, the more you did it, just give yourself a better chance, you know. And yeah, Stan, I need to pack up some carp gear and send to you, so that way you can try to catch some monsters, because it's really easy. It's really cool stuff. And other than that, you just use the exact same rods. So, you know, or use the other rods that you're not using for your trophy catfishing, because truthfully, a medium action rod against any carp is good enough. You can use thinner line. You can use like 10 or 12 pound line, and use some of the equipment that maybe hasn't been getting used since, you know, we established the Murillo Arsenal portion of the production and such. So, and then let's face it, you know, who wouldn't have fun catching a carp? So you get your little boys on carps, man. Oh my gosh, your little grandsons are gonna go crazy, because those things swim and swim and swim. That'd be super fun. 3 hours, we made it, Trish. Yeah, 3 hours and no fish. Yeah, we should put a poll up in chat. Do we laugh or do we cry? You know. Yeah, we used to make dough ball and pack it around treble hooks, and the dough falls off after a certain amount of time, so you actually have a limited amount of time there. So if there's a skittish carp that's watching and paying attention, then they are not going to go in for that bait until they see it break up and go away. Hey, Frank H said congrats on the 3 hours. Woo! uh, so
Thank you very much. True fan.
yeah, we should talk about carp fishing one of these days, Stan. That way you can get any questions that you have answered, and get yourself feeling more prepared for what you're going to engage in. And then the other question too becomes, how big are the carp that you guys think you're going to see? I mean, I know how big the carp are at Tom's dock, and good Lord, those things are massive. So I would have to think that the James River would probably have some gigantic carp in it too. As big as the catfish are, got to be some big carp. Anyway, y'all, I think we're going to pack it up and use our remaining light to help us get back to our vehicles. And to what? 30 to 40 inches easily. Whoo, I do need to come to the James. Yes, sir. So,
That has
what's that?
the log.
Yeah.
Yeah. Live. Beat that. Let's see you get one like that, son.
Trisha's laying down. Trisha's laying down challenges for y'all to catch a bigger limb than that. Oh, it's getting ridiculous, man. Oh, Elston's on here. Did you hear? She challenged you too, Elston. She told you to catch a bigger tree limb than I caught. Here he is being complimentary. He said, fantastic live stream. Very nicely done. And Trish is talking smack.
There's no fun in that. Come on.
Oh, too funny. We'll have to check in with the Mexicat, see where he and his family fish, see if they caught anything. Oh, Elston says, let's go. That's what you want to do. Let's go. Oh. Stan says, whenever you catch anything that's almost 8 foot, that's a great catch. Oh my gosh. These guys kill me. I'm telling you, I fell down in the winter time shoveling snow, and I think I cracked a rib, and it can't heal because these guys make me laugh so much. It's back there in my back. Oh man. Too awesome.
You're so great.
Way too awesome. I should have moved this over, but I was trying to use this cart. I should have moved it over so you could see more of the
Just kidding, guys.
of the sunset.
You know I love you. Just kidding.
But I didn't want the thing to fall over because it tried to fall over 3 times and I caught it.
It is really pretty.
But yeah, really pretty. Anyway, y'all, we're gonna pack up our stuff and get back. I'm sure Lauren will probably sneak down and we'll be watching. So anybody's on live, we're gonna be watching some fishing, having some fun times. Anyway, so we are gonna sign off. We're gonna say thanks for chatting, thanks for having fun, thanks for everything, and we'll try to find some fish next time.
Bye, guys.